Yeah, having to wait a small window on your Prime sub hats actually isn't remotely new. You just must have been fortunate to not hit it before. There's always this, like, yeah, the community calls it Prime Purgatory. Where it's technically lapsed, but it doesn't let you renew it yet. Someone asked how was Move yesterday. The OT actually went live so late yesterday, I only had a chance to play a Kingpin deck before I had to go. The OTA wasn't actually live until like 3 or 4 o'clock my time, like 3:30 my time. Alright, what do we got? Prime let me resub, but it did give me a notification. So when you're resubbing, sometimes the Twitch window glitches. This happens with paid subs too, actually, where you have to like refresh the page to like give you the option to send your resub notification through with a message attached. Yeah, the Nomura deck has kind of become the Nomura deck. Oh yeah, good call. The Nomura deck has, I think the Nomura deck's still towards the top. Oh, it's not actually. Oh, it's just not here. I bet it just doesn't have sample size. Yeah, it just doesn't, it doesn't have sample size. The Nomura deck, and it's funny that Shuri's right here. I was gonna say the Nomura deck has kind of become the latest version of the Shuri deck, where like it just like keeps quietly putting up insane stats in every single format, but continues to have like really low single digit play rates because people just aren't interested in picking it up. But Shuri's interesting. The main build is atrocious. Fun. Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. All right, what do we got in terms of popular? Only one deck with 500 games. Destroy, not surprising. Ev, thank you for the over 6 years and the absurdly generous tier 3. Welcome back. What's the best deck right now? I don't think we have a clear answer to that question. Pixie Circe featuring Eliath. Yeah, that's spicy. I'll entertain that one. Oh, you know, I don't know that I have a ton of space in here. I'll like that one, I think. There's just not a lot here with high samples yet, because we're only a day in. There's a reason why, or half a day in, barely. We take our samples and tone them down to 100 games. Web Store Synergy Pack, haven't looked at them yet. Fastos High Evo. Fastos Surfer. This is interesting. I'm surprised to see Theta in here. There's no way Theta is better than Angela here, right? How often is this deck really playing 2 cards in a turn? You think so? Is your Theta consistently hitting 7? We'll give it a try. That deck's from TLSG. Nuh-uh. I built this deck a decade ago. Built it in my garage with a box of scraps. Built it before it was cool. Just explaining its popularity. I mean, it's popular because it's one of the easy, obvious things to do with one of the cards that just got an upgrade. It's playing my Cannonball variant, which is cool. This will import high Evo too, but I'm skeptical that this is a thing we want to be doing. Oh, I'm out of slots. Alright, I'll delete the Nomura deck. I keep most of these. Yeah, I'll clear this one. Grab it again later if we need it. My kingdom for more deck slots, bro. Someone said, how is Hercules? That's a good question. Any sample size on Hercules? Yeah, I guess you could put him in a Craven or a Kingpin path and try and trigger them both. That just seems so narrow. Not inspiring confidence. Hey, fought with the negative deck with Kitty and Theta. Yeah, I think it's very reasonable. Alright, let's take one more scroll here with the minimum games real low. See if there's anything else that looks like a diamond in the rough we want to poke at. Dagger Clutter, doing some numbers. Should give that one another chance. Had okay numbers before too. There really just isn't making Hercules cheaper. Doesn't let him slot into Phoenix Force easier. You're still play a thing you want to kill on 2, destroy it on 3, Phoenix Force on 4, and then Hercules isn't active on 5 for him to really work with Phoenix Force. I guess he works on the last turn of the game, but that seems... It's not even the once per turn that hurts him. In Phoenix Force specifically. A little bit more of a scroll here. We'll tap some adverts. We'll go along to the next. Oh, this is actually really close to something I have in my deck editor. I think I had Luke Cage, but no hazmat. That's a fun I had Luke Cage's, what's it called, card. Siege and Widow stuff. Yeah, I have Widow. So what are they doing? They're doing Sage and Hazmat, and I have Nocturne and Hercules. Oh, this is a bounce build, actually. This is a little different than what I have here. I grab that. Let's see. I got a few versions of move bounce, but you could never have too many. All right, let's go ahead and tap our Admiral, and when we get back, we're going to dive on into some Hercules decks, I think. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I was looking through my stuff last night, and I came up with these beautiful piles of cards. So this is all inked white and black Crackle. And then, what was it? All purple Crackle, gold or inked. I think this is the most functional of the higher tier cosmetics I can put together. Ideally, it probably wants like one more 3-drop and one less 5-drop. It's close. Yeah, Hercules and Eliath, I think, are the two most interesting cards from the buffs. I've got decks loaded up for both of those. Alright, what am I gonna start with? Oh, this is the one. This is the one that was similar to the other one that I just imported, yeah? I like the idea of Hazmat in here a lot. Maybe we start here. The other one was playing... So it has... build is playing Sage and White Widow over Hercules and Nico. I don't mind the idea of White Widow. Superfly, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. So it's recent cards you have in gold. We got Circe in gold yesterday. Let's start here. So gold cut up to 214? Yeah, 214. There he is, gamers. The man, the myth, the Greek legend. Alright, I'm really excited to load up a Hercules deck for the first time. Card's got some potential at 3 energy. Looking forward to queuing into a game for literally the first time ever with the new card. Five for a turn. Because ideally, I don't want to beast into the Nexus path, but there's also a chance that this center path is not one I'll be able to beast into, so I don't want to, like, Iron Fist here in the dark and then get in trouble. And then if this is a path I can cleanly beast into, we'll go Iron Fist Torch on 2. This is the same as Iron Fisting it, yeah? Although I guess it means I can't use Nico Dexter to she rolls a good mode. In an OTA review, you recently said movement had changed semi-recently. Yeah, so cards like Jeff and Nocturn and Vision that move themselves around the board, those all always happen. Those all always happen now after, or those always happen now before any cards flip up for the turn is the TLDR. This brick's one draw, but I think I want Nico back to my hand so I can get rid of the Nexus. I think is important here. Do you think I'm supposed to have extra energy for the Falcon on the right? Might be right. I think I do this so I can just play for a breaker next turn. Miles is going to cost me 4 though, because nothing's moving, yeah. So I should play him. Nico's so good, video gamers. My God. Damn it, Nico! I trusted you. I think we probably still win, yeah. I gave them Luke Cage, so I can't hazmat. Man, the hazmat would have been an insane draw if, the hazmat would have been an absolutely nuts draw if, the Mindscape hadn't happened, so we would have had Cage and a bunch of energy.
Victory.
Solid first game. Didn't get to do anything with Hercules, but the rest of our cards came together well. I don't think there's basically ever a compelling reason to Iron Fist on one right away. Just take a beat and wait. Angela! But I was told that card was unplayable.
Opponent smacked.
I'm gonna stay chat. Hercules puts Vulture into Asgard every time. And unironically, 17 might not be enough for over here. Hilarious, Max! Thank you for the 58 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Narrator, it was in fact not enough. Do I turn Beast into a demon, or do I rebuy Hazmat? Demon is +4, Hazmat is +3. Makes Hazmat cheaper next turn, though. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put Miles on the left, though. Diggity Shrek! Get freaking wrecked, video gamer. Oh, yeah, and because I had the foresight to put Miles on the left here, we actually get to have priority, or they have priority going into this turn now. Yeah, pulling Cage was the best hit. Accurate. Yeah, wow. Sick. Yeah, someone asked about Hazmat and Bounce. So we were scrolling. I had put this deck together And I had Luke Cage in here as just like an anti-Shadow King card. And then we were scrolling Untapped and I saw another list bouncing with Hazmat and Moose stuff. And I was like, oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense if you have Luke Cage. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Free Aunt May's? Don't mind if I does. By the way, we have a command in the title. But just to plug it verbally a couple of times over the course of the stream. The company Into the Am, who makes all of the wonderful graphic shirts you often see me wearing on stream, like this one. They're having a 30% off sale for the next week for the 4th of July. An easy way to support my content. Check them out using my link. Ooh, piece of key in. Even when you don't draw Luke, there's a lot of situations your opponent just has more cards on board than you. Yeah, accurate. Especially because you get to manage your number of cards with Beast and Falcon. It's Fastos a buy. The only Marvel Snap cards you should buy are the ones that you would enjoy playing. So it'll be a decision for you to make personally. And Nico. Yeah. Nico's lovely, chat. It's just this. The problem is if I grab priority and Death Domain early, I'm gonna like have priority for the rest of the game. That's a real good one. And this should give us a window to not have priority going into, well... It's going to be important that I don't have priority going into the last turn. So I'm probably not going to get to leverage much of the beast discount. Well, I guess I get to Falcon them back. Okay, Hazmat probably not relevant. Oh, you know what's awkward here? Freaking Hercules is symmetrical, and they have priority. Which means after they locate my deck, they could use my Hercules before I get the chance to. Wait, they're leaving? Nice deck, really. Sweet, powerful Marvel Snap card. It's like Move and Bounce are the two hardest decks to play in Marvel Snap chat, and we've glued them together. So the Loki player looked at their handful of Move Bounce cards, their brain just imploded. Well, if it isn't one of the dozens of locations that makes my move deck quite sad to play into. I was in another person's stream earlier, and they lost twice in a row to an opponent top-decking Shang in their Loki deck on the last turn, and the chat started asking for Loki nerfs. Yeah, that's about the level of critical thinking you expect from most Twitch chats. You really don't want to put Hercules on the right in your Iron Fist deck, so... This is a matchup where our Hazmat's going to be quite good. Honestly, it might just be like Hazmat Beast this turn. I think that's just the play. Can I snap on that? I don't know that I have enough else going on that I can actually snap on that though. Like it's not bad, but like I don't know if the rest of what's going on in this hand is good enough. And I think with the Ghost Spider draw, I can stay here. That's close, though. Can I snap them back? I kind of want to snap them back. I actually want to, this is a little thing, but this is technically more optimal in case they interact with Luke Cage. Holy forking shirt balls. Woo, that's a big bird. I believe we've died. Yep. If only we had Heimdall Wise so I could lose the game.
Escape.
Reburn! Why not check Blob to see their cards? All right, dear Twitch chatter, I'm gonna present you with a small challenge. What is a single possible positive reason to not check the card? Or, and think about this for a moment. I'm a fucking human being who made a mistake and didn't click on their card. Because Blob's not a commonly played meta card. It's not something that's in my auto process very often. Video gamers. Hand's good, we're gonna snap. It's very possible that Nocturn should be in this deck list. The problem is the card you have to cut to fit Nocturn into this deck list is probably like Hercules or Miles. Maybe you could cut the Hazmat, but honestly, I don't know. Hazmat seems better than Hercules and Miles. I'm snapping because there's a negative Zoto or a Luke Cage deck. My opening hand's not terrible either, but I'm snapping based on the location. Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. I don't really have a lot to do here. It might just be play Lucas, honestly. I kinda want to wait to play Hazmat until they have more stuff in play. And this is just classic move deck stuff at this point. I guess if I would have Falconed last turn, I would have had a chance to roll move right on Nico this turn. That's not even really that unlucky, chat. I think don't contest the left, and I just assume Vulture wins the right. Yep, that'll do big. Holy shit. Oh, I was so close to... You know, maybe I'm supposed to just put Human Torch in the middle. And just kind of keep them honest here. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. I'm probably supposed to put Human Torch in the middle alongside Ghost Spider to keep them honest in this location. Then you can't fill left though. Sure, but if I'm keeping them honest in the middle, I could be winning left and right anyways. On another card that moves cards, and I want a way to mitigate location variance. When does Kate drop? Kate's not until August.
Oh, snap.
Not coming for a while. She's the August season pass card.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna play Dagger, and then next turn we could Ghost Spider plus Beast Tier. Our pig will be a 3/7 in the middle, which is nice. Well, that's like happy sad. I get to draw cards, but I no longer have a, no longer have a Ghost Spider. Not Cloak! How do you know which cards Falcon pulls if you don't know Space Trade? He pulls them in the order they were added to the board. This is 6, 10, 13, 19. This is 11, 13, 19. $10, 12, 18's enough here. And I like do this. The concern is that they don't play for here. But it's also a bit of a New York shuffle, so all bets are off. Them putting their stuff here, I think, is best case scenario for us. Tie would win. Cool. Cloak and Dagger winning the game together, a canon event. Nugget, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Baraz, thank you for the brand new Prime. This is my full-time gig here on Twitch, and that support is a big part of why that's possible. Thanks for keeping me around. So, fun fact, when Nico gets copied here by Time Theater, she has the same spell to start, but then these will start to differentiate which spells they have as they roll up more. So could still have the same one, but I believe they can roll different ones. Lamentus 1! There's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I notably have no bounce cards here. It's a little awkward. I think I want to use Nico on the move mode here. Hey, Devil, thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back. Rewarded in a way. We're getting Mysterio? That must be Mockingbird stuff. Do I watch Spider-Man in Hercules' path? I think so. I need to do this because ideally I need to grab priority so I can be the first one to move into Hercules' path so I can kick my dagger back out. I feel like Mockingbird has reached its Marvel Snap Deck status. I assume you're referring to her popularity. Untapped Tracker says about 25%. I think I do this and hope that we kick dagger over here and that this is enough to win the middle. We might be winning on the right too. Come on, Cloak and Dagger, win another game of Marvel Snap, do the thing. Alright, I need her to kick left. Yes! Alright, dodge a tech card, we can dodge a ball. Yeah, buddy.
Victory.
Hercules got to do the thing too? That's stellar. We have God splits on Cloak and Dagger, by the way. They're destined for greatness. Anyway, I'm gonna just be honest with you, chat. I'm not gonna argue with or yell about any awful political takes in chat today. I'm just gonna ban people and move on. After doom scrolling Twitter for far too long last night, I was frustrated and mad, and I'm just out of bandwidth for correcting people or trying to curb misinformation. I'm just getting rid of it and fucking moving on with my day. I don't want to sit here and yell about it all day because that's what it's going to turn into. Let's do better, please. And for the record, it's not even just conservatives and Trumpers. There are a lot of really obviously left-leaning people who are repeating things that are put into the social media space by right-leaning people for the sake of making you mad or making you doubt and other things. And it's just so bad, and I don't have the bandwidth or whatever you want to call it to deal with it. I can't. Oh, our kitty bridge is not great for us. This cuts me off a draw, and I kind of need a draw. This does not cut me off a draw. Really need to draw Nocturn this turn. The reason I didn't want to miss a draw. Nocturn and Iron Fist were the two good draws out of 3 cards in my deck, so naturally we drew Falcon. This is one of those awkward spots where I wasn't able to grab a priority, so now the cloak is just not good with Herc on the last turn. I really hate when people do the conversational thing you did there, Jack Legs, and I don't think you're doing it to be intentionally intellectually dishonest, but I do think that's what it is, and it's a habit that happens in card games and politics and everyone else. I've seen most people. What does that mean? Who's most people? Because the thing you're saying certainly isn't something I've ever said, and it's not something I've really seen anybody say, which is, most people think everyone should have Erishim. It's that type of phrasing is this weird, oh, I'm parsing this as though it's a popular thing, even though this isn't measurable, and I'm not giving you any specifics on who said that. I've said I think Erishim is going to be more competitive than most people expect because people underestimate cost reduction and extra energy. Weasel words is a good way to put it. All right, let's run some ads. I'm having fun with this deck despite a couple of the clunky draws here. We're gonna play some more of it when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Even plenty of is kind of misleading, Poro. It's just this weird framing that aims to try and position the thing you're saying as being, like, objectively popular when it's not really measurable. It will definitely be true that Erishim will not be replaceable in any decks that have him. He's going to be similar to High Evolutionary or Thanos, or even other cards that are a little bit less overtly warping, like Annihilus, where, like, you look at a deck that has Erishim and you're like, I want to play this, can I play it without Erishim? And the answer will always be no. He is, regardless of power level, going to be an archetype-defining card. 100%. Every deck that he's in, you will not be able to play that deck without him. This is the type of stuff. Listen, I've given Kirk. I'm gonna talk about it for half a second because this is the type of exhausting stuff. I like Kirk a lot. He's someone that I did commentary with when I did Pokemon Unite stuff, and I chat with him in DMs. Like I know him in person. But this is like one of the things, right? Like a terrible campaign run by a president that said he would be if elected he would step down after one term. I've never, like, is there a direct quote of that somewhere that I like haven't seen somehow in that many years? Like, this is the type of stuff that like progressives say, because like I know Kirk, he's not a right-wing person. He's probably more progressive than I am even, or at least similar. But to my knowledge, he's never said that. And stuff like this just gets constantly repeated by people on the left. And it's just like, it's just factually not, it's just not true. No, you recall and having a quote are two different things. There were 100% news articles that speculated that could be a thing he would do. There were 110%. There were news articles and stories. There were news articles and stories talking about that could be a thing he could do, and people saying that's a thing he should do. And that's the other thing too, like, right? Like, there's enough valid criticisms of the Biden administration that are reasonable to leverage that, like, making stuff up that's verifiably wrong. A second-hand quote from a prominent advisor. Yeah, exactly that. A second-hand quote from a prominent advisor. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna play Hercules. We're gonna Falcon. An unnamed prominent advisor at that. All right. So one thing that I do think is interesting about Hercules from a move deck perspective, because I always try to talk about making changes to decks that aim to solve problems, right? Hercules does very potentially solve a direct problem that this archetype has always had, which is when you, move multiple payoffs to a cloak path, it's awkward that all your stats are in one place. So if Hercules is playable, and again, that's still, I want to make it clear that that's still an if. It's not clear that that's the case. One of the things he could be doing that's very positive is making it so your multiple cards ending up in one spot come together and then you kick one of them out while one of them stays. Unfortunately, that's the Thanos deck playing Mobius on curve against me, so I'm probably torched in the literal sense. We will spike Ghost Spider for this Vulture and be okay, but... What if I do this and I just don't play for the center? Was Ed's 10 on the right? I think this is a good shot. Oh, it only adds 8 on the right, actually. Sorry, I did the thing where I didn't subtract the 2 I was moving. They played 2 cards, though. Hopefully this is enough. You get got by a Mockingbird, I guess. Cool.
Victory.
This Human Torch Tribunal, it's definitely been a thing people have done in the past. It just makes you a little bit all in, and it gives you a card that's not great when you're not making a big Human Torch.
Oh, snap.
It's sad not to have an Iron Fist to bounce, but definitely want to draw some cards here, given the option. So this is gonna get punched by Iron Fist. And then next turn I can Hercules plus Miles. And then next turn I could go Dagger, Ghost Spider at middle, ideally hit it here plus Falcon. Look at this. Come into it. I think I'm into it. Well, they can't shake me everywhere, says increasingly nervous man for the third time this year. Their Jeff has not moved yet. I think I'm willing to go -4 in the middle for +3 on the right. I think is a good plan. Pig left. So I'm aware that the pig is bigger on the right, but they're already Shadow King or shagging here, possibly, so I think it's this. I could be right to put the Falcon on the left, honestly. Do we die to shag Shadow King here? Yeah, probably. I haven't actually counted it, but Shang on the right puts them to 12, and then I'll also be at... No, I'm only at 11. Falcon right beats Shadow King there, though. Chose the wrong button.
Victory.
Hey, that wasn't really a read. Opponent just, like, messed up. They should always Shadow King deletes the dagger anyways and sets her to a 0, so the opponent was just wrong. I was just hoping they didn't have Shang and Shadow King, because the odds of having both of those cards are less than 75%. It's closer to a coin flip. I was assuming we were dead if they had both of them, but thankfully they just messed up. So this is a little thing, but you should never play Human Torch on 1 in this spot. And the reason is this. If we draw Iron Fist, our curve will be Iron Fist, Human Torch into Ghost Spider, Human Torch plus Beast, and playing this out early prevents that, and playing this out early doesn't enable any other sequencing. So it is just strictly wrong in my deck with these cards to lead on this on 1. Should never ever do it. And now we'll do this so that way if I draw a Nico or an Iron Fist next turn, I can Nico or Iron Fist plus Beast to get them all back 0. Just strictly wrong is my wrestling name, God bless. That's one of those things, like, people always ask you, how do you get better at Snap? And that's one of those types of things you need to be able to do to get better at the game, is think about, okay, how are my future turns structured, and how am I spending my energy on those future turns? And does it make sense to do what I'm doing here? Speaking of things that make sense, do I want a Nocturn now, so I have the option to get rid of London? London's not great for our deck. I think I want the option to get rid of it. Don't get Spider. I mean, if we get hammed, we get hammed. Nico on Destroy Draw mode. Yikes. Say it's best to think 1 turn ahead. I think locking yourself into hard and fast rules about how many turns you're supposed to think ahead is a really good way to lose games of Marvel Snap. I think it is not remotely as simple as I think X or Y turns ahead. This is going to let them draw cards, but I don't really want to bounce my second Nocturne, I don't think. We'll play Dagger out here last because we're bouncing Ghost Spider and Human Torch. And then the Nico that got Gladiator is going to destroy this, so we'll fill our hand here. I don't think I want to turn off Asgard. I think it's likely they only play 1 card, and then Asgard only gives them +1 card, and I don't really want to beast my Nocturne back to my hand. They ended up playing 2, which is sad. They get my Iron Fist now? God, that's extra sad. I think this is correct. Oh, right, and they have my cloak with their cable. Ugh.
Opponent snapped.
They're going to Dr. Octopus the negative zone, yeah? So I think it's this, so that way the negative zone doesn't fill. It'll pull my 6 plus my miles, and then we can Nocturne into the center to potentially be able to contest it. I'm gonna end up with Ghost Spider and Human Torch back in my hands. Cool. Yes, actually great for us. Good job, bud. Yeah, them having priority is huge here. Game winning. Game winning. Potentially. I guess I actually don't have enough to contest the center, huh? Plus 10 on me there. We do have priority in detect cards too. I think the play to win line here is this. Wait, what was the last card that I played? It was Falcon, yeah? Oh, it was Pig. It was Pig, you're right. I think this is the play to win line. They're gonna Shadow King left, and then we hope that this is enough to beat it. That's funny, that DC.
Victory.
I think Ghost Spider does highlight it, yeah. Okay, I can check that next time, but I'm pretty sure you're right that she highlights it. Just chilling. Dialogue. It's not a name you hear very often anymore. I'm gonna tee Hercules up in case we draw a move enabler or Nico rolls move right. Okay, Living Tribunal here from the opponent, meaning this Nocturn's gonna be important for potentially getting rid of Limbo. JK, LOL. They have an O for Mr. They do have an O for Mr. Negative, that's true. All of my ongoings are belong to you. Gotta get the non-gold card off the board, chat. That one's not remotely socially acceptable. I think we do this, and then with Nico drawing, we should be able to control what Hercules does next turn pretty cleanly. Oh, I forgot Valley of the Hand was gonna happen. Oh yeah, I totally should have Nico'd the Iron Fist so I could have that queued up. That's a good catch. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Missed it. They can tribunal, yeah. I don't think I can reasonably use Hercules this turn. I think it's just this. E14 here with Ghost Spider and Dagger.
The mystery intrigues me.
Yeah, they were playing for the gambit of I just don't contest the left. Mr. Positive, yep. I think we're just vibing for now. I could be right to play into the raft, though. I think at this point we're doing this.
Snap.
triple snap them. They've done nothing so far. Is it a great use of Falcon and Dagger? Actually, let's do this in the other orders. That way, if we spike, Ghost Spider. Where do they magic, chat? Where do they magic? I need to Nocturn somewhere they're not magicking. You think they magic the left? I guess they're most likely to magic in a spot where they've already put something. Well. This is a pretty solid turn 6.
Victory.
All right, Sam, you got 5 in a row in you? Let's find out.
Victory.
Now, I would like to point out that that was a matchup of Nocturne immediately paying dividends. And I think this goes back to talking about making changes to decks that work to actively solve problems that those archetypes have. One of the biggest issues move decks have is actually not even their own stat lines or cards. It's simply just location variants. There are so many random locations that are so bad for move decks that I think Nocturne's not optional if you want to play this archetype. I have some other builds of this deck that I want to try today that don't have Nocturn in them. I'm definitely going to be editing them to include Nocturn after playing this set. Actually, it looks like we need to roll some ads. Let's go ahead and do that. We're going to play a few more with this when we get back, and then we're going to move on to our next deck of the morning. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, War Machine was never going to be good enough for move decks. It just costs way too much energy. You can't play it out proactively. Anybody remotely left-leaning who says they're not voting for Biden, I'm just linking them John Oliver's last week tonight talking about Project 2025. And if that detailed breakdown isn't enough, I'm honestly just like moving on. Just like, I can't. If this isn't enough, nothing I can say will be enough. Papa Pros, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What's the link? I can throw that one up in chat for people. All right, I want to say one last thing about the debate / Biden, and then I'm going to start aggressively removing people from chat talking about it because I really just don't want to be mad and bogged down by it all day. All I'm going to say is, if you go and look at the things the Biden administration has actually done, they have accomplished a lot of very good progressive things. They passed a ton of good infrastructure things for the crumbling, failing infrastructure in many parts of this country. They've crushed an incredible amount of student loan debt, despite the Supreme Court not letting them get rid of all of it outright. They've had a ton of really good climate initiatives, more than any other president in history. And I think there is way too much Biden's just the less bad choice, and too many people that are completely ignorant and don't understand all of the things he's actually done that are actively good. And if you want a couple other handfuls that hit on social issues, he restored a number of protections through executive actions and decisions in various government agencies at the federal level that ensure protections for LGBTQ folks and trans folks in a lot of different ways. The Trump administration rolled back an Obama era rule that allowed it to be legal to discriminate for healthcare providers against people based on their sexual orientation. So I think there's way too much that gets caught up in saying Biden's just less bad, and people don't actually look at anything that's actually happened and looked at reality of what's passed. And I think there are a number of actively good things that you can be happy about, while also acknowledging that there are bad things that should be done better. But don't just completely write off and discount the actual good things that are happened. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna time out and remove any talk about politics for the rest of the stream. If you want to talk about politics and you're a sub and you want to chat with like-minded individuals, pop on into the Discord server. There's a politics channel in there that's super active. It's been extra active since last night. I'm sure it'll continue to be more active, but I don't want to be mad. I don't want to be mad and sad. I'll do that on my own time. I'm gonna play some Hercules. I'll check out some other stuff. Well, I'll move it along. This was a gold conquest I just joined, right? I almost auto-stepped them back, but I don't know that I want to play best of one. I guess I do have a lot of gold tickets. My hand's not very good, though. My hand's only okay. I'm gonna stay, but we'll just, we'll wait and see. Hats! Thank you for the 73 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Zan Grief coming in hot with the 51. Good morning, good morning. Smart Alec, thank you for the 14 months. I think I am daggering, and then we're like Ghost Spider cloaking next turn, potentially. What's the order I want to do on these? I think it's actually this. So I can end dagger here. Gives them less options to move around to. I think it's this, so that way next turn if I draw Beast, we can pick these up in the center. Coordinate, etc., etc. Yes, Red Guardian is generally a pretty stock card in the Loki decks. I agree with that. I just didn't have other things to do on curve. It didn't really make sense to put Dagger into the Ninja Path. Or did it, actually? That's actually a really good thought. I was going to Ghost Spider here and Cloak here, so it was actually free to play the Dagger into the Ninja Path. Yeah, I actually just messed up. I could have played around that Red Guardian, I just didn't. It was actually 100% a free roll to play my card into the... Sure, giving them +4 feels bad.
All systems go.
Yeah, my dagger should be huge and bounce to my hand right now, and she's not because I messed up. How is mid a player on Red Guardian? Because there was a ninja there that would have taken the hit from the Red Guardian. Do I want to keep them honest in the middle? No, they're definitely playing everywhere, right? I don't need to keep them honest there. We'll stay. This might be loose. Yeah, fuck. I lose by 1. This lost 100% on me. I could have played around. What's it called? I chose not to. It wasn't even on my radar. I wasn't thinking about it. I would have played this in the center, and then I could have done that, right? I think once you meet his nerf Loki, yes, I could take a second and be reflective of my play and think of what I could have done better and should have done better, or I could complain that Loki's overpowered. There are definitely the 2 choices there. Okay, well, this means I'm gonna start playing into Vibranium Mines.
Opponent snapped.
Wait, did it just run out of time on me? I thought I undid my end turn. Did I miss undoing my end turn? I don't know that I intended to say there. Awkward. Oh, they're moving the Nocturn though, so this is fine. Hey chat, look at this. A chance to learn from my mistake. That's exciting. Where do we think they're more likely to play? This is one of those spots where it's awkward that I need priority going into the last turn so they don't take my... I need priority going into the last turn so they don't take my, my what's it called here? Away. Ending on Spider-Man. Oh yeah, ending on Spider-Man's wrong in case I drew Ghost Spider. We didn't draw her, so it doesn't matter, but... You're correct. That was wrong. I think it's this, yeah? Gives me 10 on the left. It gives me a big dagger on the right. It gives me a 9 power vulture for 17 in the middle. You think it's a retreat? I think you're super wrong. I think I don't want to be 4 to 10, and I think I have a good shot to win. Loki players never leave when I boomercept them. They have Loki and Quinjet chat. They think they can't lose. They think they're God. My body's ready to die to top deck Shang-Chi here. Loki players never leave, chat. Loki players never leave.
Victory.
I mean, like I said, I think retreating there is super wrong. I think we are very reasonably favored. with the position that we had. Also, like, and I think this is something enough people hadn't considered. Cloak plus Dagger winning the game is a canon event. Ben Brode's gonna make sure it happens as frequently as possible. So, like, calm down, please. Remember, chat, they Loki'd and Jeff's deck is full of mediocre cards. Wow. How dare you say something so brave yet so true? First off, how dare you? Yeah, I think the Beast plus Nico roll is stat worthy here. I'm gonna get these 3 back to my hand plus another Beast. Oh, we killed their Loki too. Honestly, chat, I think killing their Loki is bad for us because I think we're more likely to lose the game to their tech cards than we are to them Lokiing us. I think them playing Loki is actually a trap, and now the game has forced them not to fall into it. I can't tell if what I'm doing is actually good or if I'm just lost in the sauce. Maybe the answer is yes. Oh, I'm cutting myself off of a draw here. I should have played the Cloak out. Or the Nico, one of the two. I definitely shouldn't have bricked a draw. Just like, how can you watch this turn that I'm currently executing and tell me you don't love this deck and it isn't just absolutely insane? Are you watching the same game of Marvel Snap I'm watching? You snapped me? Are you freaking kidding me? Do you see the disrespect from this video gamer? They think they're ahead. I'm about to get Mobius. Wow. I hope you're ready to get timed out if that happens. Why would you put that energy into the air? You're about to get Mobius. That's rude. Sandman from Agent Coulson incoming. I'm so glad the rest of you didn't say those things before it happened. Just a devil dinosaur. Yep, got me. Oh my gosh, and I drew the Iron Fist I wanted for Christmas. I drew the Iron Fist I wanted for Christmas? And Nico rolled move right? I actually can't leverage Nico's roll right here, so. What's the play? So we Ghost Spider here. And then we Iron Fist the Human Torch into the center to crush them there. And then, actually, what if I do this? and like Nico over into here. This plays for all three pretty clean. Oh, that blocks the human torch, you're right. I can do this, though. Yeah, this is fine. No, it doesn't block the human torch. The vulture's moving. The vulture's moving before the torch happens. Vulture's going left. It's probably still right to do this here. It's probably better to hedge 13. I'm gonna have 34 in the middle, and the devil dinosaur's getting smaller. This is fine. I think we're blocking the human torch ever. My sequencing was correct because I am a golden god. But it is worth noting that I should probably hedge the left here. I love the fucking taste of casserole in the morning, chat. Says local man about to get savaged by his own Nocturn. Nobody panic! It was just an Exus jump scare. Nope, nobody panic. I wasn't panicking, you were panicking. God, she's such a chaotic lass. Embrace the chaos. I didn't pucker, you puckered, chat. That small little clench before it auto calculates for you. Sorry, I got distracted by my editor showing me something sweet that he's cooking. Does my editor watch the stream? They do. Your relationship with Nocturn is the epitome of toxic. What? A move mirror match, chat. And the hater said it couldn't be done. Actually, Hercules is kind of awkward in the move mirror, huh? We don't have priority. I think we're gonna get a little weird. I think I'm leaving. I know what they're doing. They don't know what we're doing. Our start's bad.
Escaped.
I'm playing a move deck because they just buffed a bunch of move cards, but then I queued into someone else also playing a move deck. Checkmate, liberals. The truth is out there. Clearly, the only explanation for this is that it's rigged. I'll snap him back. Our hand's great for TVA. That's my favorite. When people leave a comment on a YouTube video and they're like, I loaded up this deck and I queued into a mirror match initially. There's deck-based matchmaking. It's like, really, bud? You're leaving that comment on a video that has 10,000 views on it? And you're confused how the deck video where you got your deck from that has 10,000 views on it got you a mirror match? You think it being rigged is the answer? Okay. Okay, gamer. The Sith. You don't understand, Jeff. I'm a special boy, Jeff. Only I could possibly have thought to download this deck. Am I gonna try and contest the center? I think no. I think it's just this. And then I could do these two plus cloak next turn. Oh God. Why is she such a big lady? What was the last card I played? It was Miles, yeah? Yeah, she lights him up. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, what if I just get rid of the TVA? I'm actually kind of down for that, because they might be retreating later. Nah, they're never retreating. I will fist Nocturn. Psych! We'll continue playing. Legion's a spicy one inside a move. I like that. And we're talking about how we needed something to help mitigate location variance in this deck. Legion's definitely a reasonable tool for doing that. Are we dead to Heimdall? We're dead to Heimdall. Nocturn rolls nowhere. Move Nocturn right and get Nexus again. Oh! Hercules hits him out. We don't lose to Heimdall. No, they could just Heimdall left, right? No, we lose to them just playing the Heimdall on the left. I really don't want to play a move mirror, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play my cards out and hope the best. Watch the opponent run down the entire rope and then just, like, play Heimdall as their only card. They could have a tech card like Shang-Chi here, too. Oh my god, did they lose because they Heimdall middle? Oh my god, they missed the Hercules. They missed the Hercules! Oh, baby! Oh, baby! I appreciate the opponent's commitment to the Heimdall lose the game bet. That's dedication to the move archetype right there. Dedication to the move archetype. Heimdall lose the game. The whole rope to make the play that loses the game. Video gamers. Good choices, not even ones. To be fair, Hercules has never been played in a gold conquest before. Harsh, but fair.
Victory.
Alright, I was gonna be done with this deck by the next ad break, but we've managed to be 2-0 in this gold conquest, and it feels like it would be unfair to it to not let it try and play the last match. So I'm gonna tap the ads button in 120 seconds. We'll be back to see if we can close out an infinite ticket with this, and then regardless of the result of this game, we'll be playing a new deck afterwards. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the restroom, subscribers. BRB. What do you think of Hercules as Martyr Insurance? I think playing one mediocre card to try and make your other mediocre card slightly better is, generally speaking, not good deck building. I think if you want to try and play Martyr in a deck where you're not actively filling the board, you're better off playing something like Captain Marvel rather than Hercules. But the content. Won't somebody please think of the content? I like playing Nico on 2x mode on turn 1 in bounce decks. Having her be a 1-4-04 for later sounds great. Jared Ferguson, thanks for re-upping that primer. Appreciate the 14 months. Welcome back. So, unfortunately, I believe this is still bugged, and if I Falcon or Beast tier, I actually don't get the extra power on her, which is really disappointing. Playing Nebula in Castle Blackstone seems not great. Because I'm encouraged to play here because it's Castle Blackstone. But I'm also encouraged to play here because Nebula. I'll snap on the cloak draw, I think. Alright, looks like Gilga stuff. I do need to be concerned about... Shadow King in this matchup is noteworthy. Oh, that's such a good Nico roll. Holy. Do I want to keep them honest on the right? I'm not sure that I do. Or on the left, I'm not sure that I do. I think they're pretty likely to play into there regardless. Yeah, they committed their Gilgamesh. If they move Gilgamesh Center, they go to 30 there. If I move Dagger Center, I go to 21 plus 6 is 27. I need to put another 4 there, and then we can put a big dagger over here. Yeah, I mean, if they move Gilgamesh, we can deterministically beat that. Yep. Dagger does scale to be quite large, yeah. Yeah, if we can dodge... A big question we need to try and figure out in this matchup is, does my opponent have... Shadow King in their deck? Ideally, we find the answer to that without losing a bunch of cubes. Can I snap here on them doing nothing? Do we think they leave? I'm gonna snap on them doing nothing. It might be a free cube. Bar's definitely better for them than us, but they haven't done anything so far. Oh, order for Spider. Yeah, that's a good call, actually. 100% should have done the other order. I appreciate that call out. If I don't play the Human Torch out, I brick a draw, which I don't want to do. There's probably like a blue marble on the left, and then I have to leave. That's a good question. When it comes to normal bounce, I'm pretty comfortable playing Beast on turn 5 since his new text is only one turn, and I typically play it with Hitmonkey. But with bounce move decks, I find it a bit more difficult to figure out when I should play my Beast, since it's more flexible. Any advice on how to identify when it's best to play him out? I think that really depends. The answer to that question really depends on the matchup that you're playing, and more specifically, if you are playing around tech cards or not. So Beast is your best tool in any bounce deck for blanking tech cards by trying to duck priority. So against tech cards, saving it for turn 5 is often still correct, so try to manipulate that to the best of your ability. But obviously, asterisk, different situations apply, etc., etc. What do we think of copying Beast? Into it. I don't know that I want a second one of those, but we're definitely going to murder the crap out of this. This cuts me off a draw, but is that unacceptable? Do I need another Electra? Well, I guess if I don't play the Electra, I don't double the Nico because of the bug. Yeah, I think it's just Beception here. You want a Falcon instead of Beast? I think I like Beasting the Beast. God, I wish I would have contested the left tier and not Beast, who would have crushed this. I probably should have read that on the snap that this is what they were doing. Definitely could have killed that Call Obsidian. The people saying I should have played around Kairi on their Nebula in turn 2. You're being super results based. Also, like, I could very easily just, like, play into the Nebula path basically every turn. So, like, the downside to them having their 50%er here is, like, they get a 2-power thing, which is, like, not that big of a deal. So, like, it's a minimal downside, and, like, making my sequencing to play around something that ends up being a minimal downside is, like, not a great choice. My brain hurts. Yes! Yes! Thank you, opponent. I didn't have to struggle through that. Nico was actually just insane that game. Like, I don't know. We were gonna figure it out probably, but I'm so glad I don't have to. For the people who've been asking why I'm not playing Doctor Strange in this deck, my cloak has a gold background split with blue Kirby Crackle. So Ben Brode would actually throw me in jail if I refused to play it. What do we think of this? And then next turn's like Fist Dagger Beast. I want the Vulture to go center, because I don't think I want to beast it. That does mean I do a good job of ducking priority, which is nice, though. Putting the Hercules on the right was wrong. I should have put him here or here. No, I don't know that I'm going to be able to trigger him again this game. We're in an okay spot. We're 8-4, so I'm going to bully. I think we're probably a little bit favored here. We talked about ducking Shadow King. This does that. Okay, so their Mockingbird currently costs 2. Their Gilgamesh is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so he's 14. Dagger will be 15 in the middle, going to 17, meaning they'd have to fill everything to tie. We'd also tie just to Blue Marvel. We'd lose to Blue Marvel plus a 1-drop, though. I think I need to contest the middle. The question then becomes, do I... like, do this. I just kind of keep him honest on both sides. I think I want to keep him honest on both sides. It's close, though. Maybe that, yeah. I'm so glad they added stats to this archetype. It's so much fun. It's so satisfying to execute correctly. This deck will have a terrible stats because of a steep learning curve. I mean, it'll also have terrible stats because it's probably not very good. Let's talk about some conclusions after playing that, or things that I feel certain of and things that I'm less certain of and things to try. First and foremost, this is something some of you are not going to want to hear, but I'm sorry, it's the truth. I don't think Nocturne is optional if you want to play move. And it's not because she's a card that moves. Her moving doesn't really have synergy with anything else that you're doing. Nocturne is important for this deck because this deck's worst matchup is Ben Brode. One of the reasons why move as an archetype has always struggled is because of location variance. And Nocturne mitigates location variance that no other card can mitigate. She gets you into Sanctum Sanctorums and Crimson Cosmoses. She gets you into all sorts of things. And she's also meaningful counterplay against decks playing Limbo, which are going to otherwise be hard matchups for you. There was some talk during that set about Cloak versus Doctor Strange. And one thing that I think is really worthwhile to note about Cloak is that Hercules makes Cloak better. Because one of the downsides Cloak has compared to other move cards is he encourages you to put all your movers into the same spot. And with Hercules, you could go Hercules, Cloak the Hercules path, and then slide Dagger and Vulture, or Vulture and Torch, or Torch and Dagger, and move both of them to the same Cloak path, but then Herc kicks one back out, so you get to double leverage Cloak, but not also end up with all your eggs in the same location. I think that's a big deal. Nico's pretty good this deck. She was just like punch the clock in multiple spots. That being said, I think the two slots I would play with in here is Cloak and Miles are probably the slots. I think you definitely should try Strange. I think there's upside to Cloak, to Strange, and Strange to Cloak, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's a 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. One's better in some spots and others better in others, but I think it's definitely worth testing this card in the Cloak slot. And honestly, it could maybe even be that maybe Miles doesn't do enough for you and you just like want another enabler and you play them both is the answer. I can see that being reasonable too. You could also probably feasibly put a tech card in like Miles's slot as a flex slot. Like Luke Cage, for example, could be good to protect you from Shadow Kings, because he's one you have a hard time playing around. Someone said, could you play Legion over Nocturne? Legion is probably the closest thing to a Nocturne replacement that you're going to have, but he's also problematic, right? Like, he's not going to get you into places early. He takes all of your energy on turn 5. Taking all of your energy on turn 5 means you're not beasting or falconing that turn, which makes it harder to play around tech cards by throwing priority. So I think Legion is the closest to what you could play if you don't have Nocturne, but I also think he's a lot worse for all those reasons. Cool. That was really fun. I think I'm going to take a change of pace, and after we get back from the ad break, we are going to try an Eliath deck, and then we'll get to more Hercules later. What do we got? I think I want to start here. We got a gold split on Jean Grey. So I think I want to play some Jean Grey Eliath here. So we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I need a brain break after all the bounce move. Yeah, exactly that. Zintoth, are you still here? Can you post in chat so I can easily gift you a sub? Yes, they made Steg deterministic. We also ended up with a god split on Zintoth. Yeah, we went like 3-0 or 4-0 with my all gold plus Crackles deck yesterday, proving once again that you can kind of win with whatever. Played this a bit yesterday when you showed at the end. I hit a 19 and 14. Nice. Positive cubes. All right, chat. My wife is bringing home sandwiches in a little bit, so we need to get our pedaling in before the food is here to stuff our face. Credits from a season pass cash, and then 50 credits. Praise Brood. Do you pedal and get 10k steps in per day, or do you mix? I think obsessively trying to hit specific types of metrics because you were told they were good is a good way to burn yourself out and ultimately end up being less active overall. And I have neither been counting calories nor explicitly trying to do specific things to the point where I'm timing it exactly or tracking anything. What do we think, gamers? I think I like it. It's like I'm Mr. Negative here. Tracks.
Clear for takeoff.
Wait on Storm here in case this is a magic.
Victory.
In non-clutter decks, the best replacement for White Widow is other high-power 2 energy cards that you could play on turn 2. Medusa and Lizard and Silk probably being the best options. Corey Bowlinger, thank you for the 34 months. And Giaozi, thank you for the 16. If you are playing a clutter deck, there is no replacement for White Widow. If you want to play clutter, you need to pony up first. She makes that deck a lot better. Do you have a video showing the most efficient way to go for splits of any kind? I mean, it's all random. The most efficient way to get more splits is to spend more money. Snap on the lizard drop. So it doesn't matter which variant of Infinite or Black and White or Gold you use, no. Just spend your boosters as you get them, and you can mix and match all sorts of different stuff. Yeah, cheated to double Negasonics about to be incredibly rude. In just the most delicious way possible. For my next trick,
Victory.
Easy 2 cube. Thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Hey man, I'm Gorg. I want to grab priority here, ideally, so I can have Warhead be better. I want to add a little chaos to the game, chat. I can also just playing Stegron on curve for no value. That's my 4-7. I heard this was the optimal way to split cards, dealer's choice on a new card with little to no pre-existing splits. Sounds good. Not my dance. Appreciate the biddies.
Victory.
Why could they possibly be leaving because of? Oh, they just have somewhere to be. Okay. I was saying there's no card you're playing here that you're like, New York, I'm out. Sometimes real life happens. Boss walked in, yep. I'm gonna go ahead and preemptively mute the username Biden has dementia. Absolutely 0% chance anything productive comes out of those. The Reality Stone, they did not. So they're putting 6 cards into their deck and getting 3 out, and we're putting 3 in and getting 3 out. So very favorable exchange for us here. Yeah, Warheads has looked really good so far this set for sure. Blue attack, thank you for the biddies, I appreciate that. So we're definitely Eliathing. The question is, am I playing around them having a big thing on the left? I think it's this. Just leave it in. Cool.
Victory.
Alright, we have 10 kids splits after this match. Noted. Good old Giganto. Honestly, with Thanos already in play in the Grand Central, I think it makes it more likely that I should move the Nocturn, because they're less likely to have a big thing for over here. Yeah, this is, I mean, against a Thanos deck, this is probably our Warhead singular worst matchup. So it's nice that we're sneaking some out here, but she's definitely going to be a lower priority card to play here for sure. It's like storm the left here, and then it's like, storm the left, and then I'm gonna go Nebula Warhead, and then we'll Stegron them in the middle on 5, I think is the plan. I could hit a stone, which is not stellar, but I like this plan.
Wind.
Yeah, they're so focused on Hotel Inferno, they're just like not playing either of these other spots, which is great for us. Can they even contest here? Like, do I need to play this here? What do they do here? I guess they could Mockingbird. Yeah, I'm not gonna be greedy. It would be greedy not to put this here. Real Stone. I think with the Shuri's left flip up, I just Nocturne here now, yeah? Oh yeah, they also have Space Stones, a good call out. They have to clear Warhead this turn though in order for that to be a thing, so we'll see what they do. This is a hard matchup, probably. Both Gene and Warhead are bad against the Stones. I'm gonna stay just because I would like to play more games. I think we're dead most of the time here. I'll trust in Nocturne and Stegron and we'll get out of the game with the asshole. Alright, Steg, tap the Thanos middle for me.
Inevitable.
1 and 8 to win the game. Unlucky. Congrats on clearing through the infinite info sheet. I actually need to put gas in the tank so we can split stuff up. metrics. It was 1 in 8 because I was 1 in 4 to hit the Thanos, and then I also had to win the 50-50 to put it into the center. TLDR. Well, there's Destroyer and Cable bundles in the web shop. Okay, good show. Someone mentioned those earlier. What are these? They show pictures of credits. Do they have anything in them? TLDR is too long, didn't read. How do I... Oh, 2,500 credits, it says here. These ones show credits too, but they don't show anything in them. So this is not good. Oh, there, now it showed up. 2,500 credits for $25 is not a good rate. I guess it's neutral. It's neutral. Okay, these ones are plus positive. They have Series 3 cards, they're more attractive to newer players. Yeah, that's true. Are any of these variants 1,200 gold variants, chat, or are these all 700 gold? Anybody know? Oh, wait! If I buy these, do I get 600 gold per? Because I have them? I'm gonna find out here. Alright, we're gonna do some whaling. I mean, wait a second. Jury is 1,200. Okay. I'm definitely buying the $15 ones. Please make sure you don't have these variants before you purchase. We'll see. They might give us something. They're currency neutral at a minimum. So if I buy them and if I buy them and I get nothing, I'm technically the same as buying the $100 packs, so. My kingdom to not have to retype my zip code in, and then also reselect PayPal every time I use the web shop. MarvelSnap.com/shop has extra sale deals on it periodically. You also get some bonuses for buying stuff on there as opposed to through the digital app. All right, who said which one is a 1,200 gold variant? The Shuri one is 1,200 gold. Is the Destroyer one 1,200 as well, or no? Someone said Shuri's 1,200. Are there any other 1,200? Or no? Oh, Taskmaster is 2, so that one's good. The Destroyer is also 1,200 gold. Okay. Buy one more of these and we'll see what happens, but I already have the 700 gold variants. Alright, let's reload my app. There's that one. These are the $15 ones. Yeah, it looks like there's no extra for variants that you already have. And I had all 3 variants in this one. That's sad. Good to know. Sad. Greedy second dinner. Give me 200 gold. People are asking about my recap, so we can pull that up. Titania and Black Swan being my my highest win rate cards is fun. What was it, last weekend? No, it wasn't 4 games. I played a lot with both of these cards. I actually deleted the deck. Yesterday because it felt kind of awkward, but I did a bunch of my weekend missions last weekend or the weekend before with Titania Black Swan bounce deck. Probably still fine, but I was annoyed with it after playing it yesterday. Confirmed to have super scrolled comboed at least once, yeah. Alright, we have some requests to split some cards. Who are we doing? We had a request to split someone who doesn't have splits on them yet. Where are my non-golds? Use a non-gold that I really want splits on. Yeah, I don't know that that one's good enough. Beta Ray Bill. We play a lot of Bill. I'd like him in gold. Like, spell decks are super fun.
Infinity.
Never seen this amount of golds, but I would be surprised if I'm not one of, if not the most number of gold splits on a single account in Snap right now. We're at 214. Bill Nye, the Beta Ray guy. This is BoJack Norseman. And if you call him anything else, you're just wrong.
Infinity.
Yeah, you can't get gold till your 5th split. So that's split number 3. You got a few more rolls here.
Infinity.
Infinity. Ink on 4, gold on 5. Survey says. All right, let's see if we can fulfill the prophecy, chat. Our last ink on 4, gold on 5 was Mockingbird. Infinity. All right, can you be 215, BoJack Norseman? We go again, gamers. We go again. We got two more tries here. 2 more tries. We had boosters and we had credits, so. Another one. It's fine. He just needs a god split. He wanted a crackle, chat. Second ink. All right, last one. Hit me, Brood. The Fastos Asgardian Cheerios deck has been a lot of fun. Yeah, I agree. I think the Thor package in general is sweet. So hopefully we can round that out in glorious gold here. Prashan, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. We'd like to shout out other excellent Marvel Snap content creators when they're around in chat. If you're looking to give someone excellent to follow chat, tap the heart over Prashan's name there at the top. I saw the white crackle. I got excited for a second. What a tease. What a tease. All right, Billy Boy goes to the top of the list. He's our next target, chat. He's our next target. We did get Jean Grey in gold. That's part of the reason we're playing this. You can't custom the white crackle with gold. No, the custom card feature does not let you mix and match finishes and backgrounds. That would make it way easier to get the god splits, and they don't want that.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The Cheerios Fastos deck was highlighted on the Jeff Hoagland channel yesterday or the day before. Hey, my dude. Thanks for my food.
Yep, see ya.
Appreciate you. I'm just gonna Jean Grey the Krakoa here to kind of force them into playing a smaller card there next turn, potentially. They could be dropping like a Lady Sif or a Corvus here, though. I wish we could get the border effects on base cards. Yeah, that would be nice. I agree. Be desirable. Bruce here locks them out of being able to MODOK next turn potentially, which is great for us. Direct link to use your Prime sub on mobile or PC is right there in chat. Yes, I think it's this. Let's pump the right. I have one to the left with a lizard there? I don't think so. I'd have had +3 over there. 6. Am I streaming tomorrow? No, I don't stream on the weekends. Monday through Friday. Sometimes the very first weekend of drops I will. That's the exception, not the rule. Alright, I don't know that I'm feeling this one. I think we're gonna try a different Eliath deck. We have not played Swan Bounce move yet.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
That's a shame. I wanted to punch their land shark. Just gonna play for stats over here, I think. Cheers! Oh, yeah! That's the good stuff right there, gamers.
Victory.
Just lovely. We get to farm Super Giant Booster this deck too, sweet. I want gold on her. I thought you were the bad guy, but it turns out the opponent was. Actually true. Eliath is objectively the good guy versus Shang-Chi. I don't want a Nocturn not here, because I would like to turn this off if they're a Brood deck. Most of these cards would help us gain priority, hit them with Eliath. Yeah, Eliath and Warhead is definitely the case. I think it's like this, and then we just like Eliath the center next turn.
Are ye worthy? Victory. Oh, snap.
I know it probably sounds kind of weird, but the people asking for a Makari replacement, I think the best choice is actually Squirrel Girl. Makari serves as a way to get extra points of power into play for free. It's to help you have priority. And Squirrel Girl does something similar for you. What do we think? I'm into it? I think I'm into it. I don't believe you. Buck her up, Buttercup.
Wakanda forever!
Lucky.
Snap!
You do not get anything from the bundles if you already own the variants of them. I feel like I've seen this Cosmo Wong deck way too frequently recently. Playing on Shadow King, so I could play another thing that's powered up here. I like they can put stats in the middle under their own Cosmo. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory!
Eliath covers us on the left because all their stats are based on having a text box. Are they a Thor or Beta rebuild deck? They must be. This looks pretty close to the auto deck. Hub Zabu.
Oh, snap!
Alright, let's just play for priority. Although, honestly, I think Dark Dimension's better for us than them, yeah? So I don't think I'm getting rid of it. I probably only need to play one card extra anyways. Means they can't Jane Foster. Oh my gosh, we drew the Cosmo for the Daredevil. Holy. Daredevil helps us retain priority going into the last turn too, which is great. Yeah, Cosmo's probably the best draw on my deck. Warhead was up there too, but... I think I just stop this and then I can contest here, yeah? The problem with Cosmoing the Forge is I'm only gonna be 9 to 6 here, and then I kind of have to contest both of these, yeah? I'm kind of inclined to Cosmo the Hammer and then make it so I can fight over here. Is Red Guardian Warhead better than Eliath? Oh, does Negasonic win the left? That's an interesting question. Yeah, so there's a lot of permutations here. I think against that last turn play, we win most of them.
Victory.
Alright, we're gonna play a little bit more of this after the break. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Hercules said, I felt solid in the bounce deck that we played. I'm gonna play this deck for probably another hour or so, and then we'll try another move deck. This deck's like aces at leveraging Warhead too, between Daredevil and Supergiant, and fighting to maintain priority very actively. It's very, very good at getting the most out of that card. Wonder when they're going to start letting us use tokens to buy borders. I would assume that there are new borders coming that will cost tokens. Makari is the queen of early game priority. Yeah, definitely. She's fills that role really cleanly. If you're missing Makari, Squirrel Girl is probably your next best card. That can help you get priority by putting stats in every lane. Someone else asked for a replacement for Nocturn. Nocturn doesn't really have a good clean replacement. You'll lose a lot of utility not having her. Closest thing is probably like Gladiator or Polaris, just because they help you maintain priority like she does, but they're definitely going to be lacking in other utility outside of priority. This was a new undocumented feature added in the most recent patch. I would assume that that's not intentional, and that's just like something they're looking to add in for alliances that are going to be coming out soon. Wait, what was that? After you beat someone in Conquest currently, you can click on the loser's picture in the thing to see see their current rank for the season and their collection level. Do you expect alliances to come next season? Yeah, they said the patch this week that was trim on other stuff was to set up for next season, alliances and whatnot. Deadpool Diner. Alright, we got a 50-50 on the Brood chip. I brewed my Makari path. No chance they do it mid. No, I think if they're brooding, it's a 0% chance they do it mid. Because they don't want to fill the center. Surfer is so greedy. Daredevil with priority here lets us murder Sarah though, which is nice. I think killing Sarah makes us more likely to win than Nocturning Limbo does. What do we think? What's a higher percentage to win line? Nocturning Limbo or killing Sarah? I think I want to kill Sarah. I don't think it's likely I lose priority here. I guess they could brood the right, and then that happens. It's a shame we didn't have this a turn sooner. Cool. Gives me 9, 14 in the middle. They have a base 8. We lose the Gladiator middle. This beats Gladiator Middle. It loses to like Glad Surfer, no? Play for it. I can't win the raid if they Surfer Middle. Oh, you mean Shadow King the right? That's an interesting thought. They're only at 9. I think this was most of the time. They're leaving. Yeah, because of Cosmo, they can't absorb Advantage Surfer. So we have a lot of good tools for this matchup. Cosmo, Shadow King, even Super Giant's good here because it keeps them from Sarang on curve. Think I want to play other by 3s this turn. Daredevil with priority here just lets me know if I want to murder them with Warhead or murder them with Cosmo. This is such a far more interesting control deck than just trying to Shang-Chi people. I have a feeling they're leaving after turn 5. Wait, did they just do nothing? Retreating later. Just leave. Come on. Did they think I was gonna retreat? Like, what are we doing here, Maverick? Is Super Giant replaceable? So I think the deck gets a good bit worse without her. A lot of our cards get better with Super Giant. Garbartage is very good for them if I don't find a Cosmo. I was actually feeling a little bit behind here, but that must not be an absorbing man face down. Are we gonna continue playing? At least they retreated now this time instead of retreating later. They also felt a bit behind, yep. Can you play this deck without the Eliath split? No, there really isn't a reasonable substitution for S-tier Eliath split, unfortunately. What's the name of the wallet? Exter. Link there in chat. Code JeffH should still be active for you. Thanks for checking out the partners. Speaking of partners, chat, have you ever taken notice of all my wonderful artistic shirts that I wear? Graphic tees. Into the AM's having a 30% off sale for the next week. Check them out using my Hoaglandia link there. Appreciate the folks that do. Make some quality stuff. Oh, honey. Whoopsie poopsie. Absorbing Man has to have its target in play still. They tried to Absorbing Man a brood that was Death's Domain. Actually, don't have the warhead this time around. Nocturn. People saying stop, they're already dead. We could lose this game. Gladiator middle beats us. Just like two big things middle. It's mostly a coin flip here. Two things on the right should be good for us, I imagine. They could Surfer left, yeah, that's true. That was definitely something of a nightmare fuel style matchup for the opponent. A lot of good tools for disrupting them. They were locked in a cage match with us. Never a world where we White Widow left. Maybe it just loses to them surfering. But I guess if we were setting up Eliath for the right, that could have been okay. Because Widow's Bite plus Jeff moving left beats them if they can't surfer. All right, Makari. Well, I guess it was fine if she missed, because we have Nocturn.
Snap.
Awful location. What's wrong with them? Am I missing something? Seems fine for us. I'm moving Nocturn to the left because I want to take priority going into the last turn for Eliath. Smooches! Absorbing Man? Absorbing Man? Our deck doesn't seem very fair against Surfer. Oh, there's some kind of weird Surfer deck. They have Wave and Green Goblin. Are they like Surfer / Galactus? The Goblin and Fastos Green Goblin is also a combo. Warhead and Surfer is fine. Card's good.
Oh, snap.
Surfer with Onslaught, maybe. Sure, Wave into Onslaught, and then Sarah on 5, and then have all your 3 drops cost 1 on the last turn. That's kind of cute. There could be merit to White Widowing here, but on the off chance they like Fastos or Green Goblin on Sinisterland, then I definitely just want a Cosmo. Unlucky. Yes, we can clear London with Nocturn's copy if that's profitable for us. But we also don't have to. See what they do. We also have Daredevil information to decide whether or not getting rid of London is profitable. Unless they do it first. Yeah, they could clear it themselves here. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think I'll take 2 jumps. Daredevil show you if Nocturn was going to move. Yes. Wish Warhead had a better variant. I think both. It's a reasonable piece of art. I'm gonna Lizard right because they're incentivized to fill Nidavellir.
Snap.
Get my Krakoa bonus ASAP. Daredevil plus a 3-drop on 5, and then probably Eliath on the last turn. I hope their Nocturne hit a Goblin. Yeah, me too. Is it this? I think it's this. I think it's this. The Nidavellir, putting them down a card here should be a win, I imagine. Shanked, I guess. I don't have priorities, so the Warhead is bad.
Victory.
It's like a fine state for the opponent. They retreat there, they would have been 2 to 10, which is just incredibly unlikely. I think one sure 4 to 10, you just gotta kind of hope for the best. Yeah, Super Giant's a card that not a lot of people have experience playing against. It's very easy to make mistakes into her. She has very, very unique play patterns and isn't popular. How do you feel about Ghost? I think Shang-Chi's in kind of a mediocre spot right now, which means Ghost is probably in a mediocre spot. We don't want to Cosmo the left, or the right. So I want to be able to Shadow King there later. Eliath sets Red Hulk's power back. No, why would it?
Clear for takeoff.
We don't currently have priority here. Plus 11 in the middle, up to 13. This gets me to 14, meaning they have to commit one more card here, which is nice. And then we'll top deck Shadow King next turn and go Shadow King, White Widow, Jeff. Beat the Red Hulk. This beats Red Hulk, right? I guess it loses to Red Hulk if Misty Knight hits the Sunspot. No, wait, this is 6, and we're putting it to 4. So if it hits there, we tie and then we win. This is beating them playing one big card, because we're 14 to 13 here. They could play multiple cards. I'm gonna limp here, because we beat them playing one big card. I counted that right in the center. I'm adding 8.
Victory.
Counting is busted shit. Incredibly unfair mechanic. Lizard looking real good. What's up, my dude? He came in here, acted like he had something really mission critical to say. He wanted to let me know he finished his battle pass, so I needed to buy it for him.
Full class of plans.
Go play your game, my dude. It is mission critical. He will take care of it tonight, my dude. You know the deal. We redrew this, which is nice. I finished the Snap Season Pass. Who do I talk to about having it bought? Asking the real questions. I think I'm re-rolling here to keep Nocturn off of Cyclops. I think I want to contest the center. Oh gosh, I hope they're not a Luke Cage deck. Each cast in the tank dead. Yeah, my deal is I buy them. The boys are both at an age where they bounce around games a ton. So I buy them season passes for games when they play them enough to finish them. Clash of Clans is the game that he's been playing. So they're actually not soaking enough energy here. They're not soaking any energy here. No, they are, because this is 3. Oh, do I have to contest the center? I guess I could just do this and then play for here. Is this enough, though? I might lose here, yeah? But the Cyclops is triggering center is the thing I need to think about. They're getting 14 and then 5 here. So they're going 19. They're at 26. This gets me to 27. Okay, yeah, this is good. This lets me play for all 3, yeah? Right, can I count that again? This is 14 and 5, which is 19. They go to 26. This is 8, which gets me to 27. So this beats one big 6 drop again. I will once again limp. And that's just like basically the counting you have to do in this matchup. You're just like, do I beat you playing a 6 drop on the last turn? Yes? Okay, we can see. That counting chat gets him every time. That's the position you want to get yourself in going into the last turn against these high evo decks. It's like, okay, do I beat Hulk or Red Hulk in one of the lanes? Do I guaranteed win the other 2? This deck should be called Math Class with Professor Eliath. LOL.
Opponent snapped.
I'd give him a cube. Our hand's kind of clunky and they have Red Hulk on one. Although Miles with Nocturne is somewhat appealing to stay.
Escaped.
I can stay based on that alone. I can go either way on that. Double Misty's pretty good for them though. Let's go next. Math has been too broken since the Hella nerf. That's true. Hella is very good against math. $21 months, Magic Man. Appreciate it. Chat, I've made an incredible mistake, and I opened Twitter, and I saw a Supreme Court ruling, so I need to just time myself out for a minute so I behave. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave before I talk myself into staying.
Escaped.
Oh my gosh, they didn't have a Red Hulk on 1 or a 1-drop chat. It's like freaking Christmas.
Oh, snap.
Press this button. Sakaar could get us into trouble, I suppose. It's not a stellar location for us overall. Sakaar goes before Makari, yeah? That's one word. That's not bad though. Means I get to make sure there's no turn 7. Definitely need to clear Sinister London in this matchup. It is significantly better for them than us. Just playing Red Guardian on curve here, it's never gonna have a good target, I don't think.
It's clobbering time.
I'm not gonna have priority for the Eliath because of the bar with no name. Holy Christ, Nocturn! For the love of God, my family, they're dying! Why would you do this to me? Why, Nocturn? Why? Oh, no. GG about it. But I played those games really well. Nocturn obviously, like, put us as firmly underground as she could. Like, I'm murdering your family once is not enough, Jeff. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna come back for you again. I left one there last time. My check was not cleared to bro this month. Nocturn! Nocturn's aside. Where are we at? Super Eliath? That felt really clean. This deck is... there was a core close to this before Makari was added to the game and Eliath was released. That was like using Supergiant with these cards that appreciate having priority, Warhead, and Cosmo. This is a really cool Daredevil deck. Daredevil's always a card that I feel like was unfairly pigeonholed into Professor X decks when he allows you to do lots of really neat things. And everything from letting you move Nocturn with information to knowing what's under the Supergiants to let you Warhead, Cosmo, or Eliath cleanly. It's got a lot of really neat tricks going on. As far as higher series replacements go for this deck, Makari could be replaced by Squirrel Girl, which I know sounds a little bit funny, but Makari's primary purpose here is to help us get priority. So Squirrel Girl would help you do that. White Widow could substitute for something like Medusa, another low energy, high power card that again helps you get priority. Supergiant is very, very likely not replaceable. She's pretty core here to everything we have going on. I think Eliath is probably similarly important for letting you massacre things people are doing with Supergiant. Red Guardian and Nocturne are definitely both best in slot, but in theory, you could replace them with other 3 energy cards, I suppose. All right, have some adverts. I'm going to go ahead and click over to another deck after we do some splits courtesy of Luatech. Thanks for the biddies. I think we're going to put him on Supergiant, gamers. She was fun. Oh, we were working on Bojack. I forgot we missed on Bojack Norseman. Yeah, I want to finish Bojack. For sure. Toshiro, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Alright, and then I actually have to go. I have to go back to the Bank of Brood here real quick before we can do our next split. Unlucky, really. Smithwick, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate you kicking your prime over this way again. Restart it here after we buy it. Oh, as I scroll past to buy gold, I'm noticing I forgot to use my free boosters in the shop. I'm gonna do that real quick. Sasquatch is in there. Wouldn't mind a gold split on her. She's a bad card, but she's one that I enjoy playing. Oh, we had this, by the way. There's a season recap thing. If you haven't shared yours yet, here's mine. Speaking of bad Sasquatch decks, the Titania Black Swan deck I played a bunch of this season was a Sasquatch deck as well. Win rates are what they are. Did a lot of winning with that. '16th upgrade. She took a lot of splits. All right, Billy boy. I should have checked that. That's on me. I should have checked that before I went and bought gold. There's gonna be a big bundle in the shop now when the clock rolls over at 2, and I'm gonna look real silly for having bought gold in advance. Alright, G control is not good. Stegron cope. Stegron cope? Shadow King is bad in here, looking at it. It's against a lot of our stuff. You know, looking at this, is this a Kitty Theta deck? Kitty's good with Silk. What if I cut Rogue as a tech card as well and play like Kitty Theta? I kind of want Shag in here to interact with big things. I'm gonna cut Spooderman for Shag, I think. Let's start here. Yeah, Thena's a big number. Let's do this. Oh, do we want Miles in this deck? Oh, yeah, Miles is there. It's like, yeah, I want Miles in this deck. He's there. Damn it, Twitch chat. Don't confuse me. God.
Oh, snap.
Grande, thank you for the 43 months. What's the odds the Infinite Border Wolverine here is playing Destroy? 100%? Is there a number greater than 100%? Yuck. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Blizzards, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'll do it again, I swear. Thank you for snapping me back in the proving grounds, opponent. I appreciate you. Good stuff. It's unfortunate this was a Kingpin and not a Kingpin. Oh no! Nocturn, I'm gonna need you to be as violent as humanly possible. You owe me after the last match. Unlucky.
Escaped.
I don't even know that there was like a world ship she could have flipped into that won us the game there, for being honest. Pretty torched. I believe Scarlet Witch and Nocturne always... I believe Scarlet Witch and Nocturne always give you new locations. Step into Poppy's office. I am sitting here trying to convince people that this card is better than hot dog water. And you peek me? You peek me? I do so much, and this is the thanks I get in return. You need to go spend another $100 in the shop. That's true. You need to split more cards. Chat, they cut us off. We've maxed out on boosters for the day. You gotta wait for the 2 o'clock rollover to get some more. We tapped out rolling Bojack Norseman. Makari? Dude, where's Makari? Oh, there she is. There she is. Time to stand up if you understood that reference. It's true. Accurate. Painfully so. Is this Tina plus Silk turn? Turn 4, baby. like this, so we can trigger Miles next turn. Honestly, we have the option to strip Limbo here, but it's probably a game that we're going to want that extra turn with Athena going. Alright, my opinion on the 7th turn is changing. He's so violent, chat. Glorious golden gals holding down the left.
Victory.
A Pog champion. Chat, what's harder to see? Echo or a pinned chat message? LOL. When you go to my Untapped and you don't see my latest decks, you need to click the Conquest tab at the top. If you use the tiny URL link in chat from MTGBot, not the profile one from Untapped, it'll take you right there. In fact, I'm gonna ask Untapped if I can turn off their chatbot message. Well, shit. I was feeling good when the bar flipped up, and then the Dr. Octopus happened. You need a well-placed Juggernaut to win this game. Yeah, likely mill from the opponent. And Dr. Octopus, the list of things that hose mill for sure. Or that hose movement for sure. Why not Kitty? Yeah, they're a Shang-Chi deck. So one of my threat on the left, ideally not get Shang-Chi. Update on Untapped to reasonably see the impact of the OTA. When we looked this morning, there was not. Generally speaking, I do my data roundup at like 8 or 9 o'clock Central the day after the OTA to have somewhat serviceable data, but even then, it's pretty light. My post OTA's best deck roundups are really more subjective than the ones that aren't. Chug them out of the island here. Oh, they have brood? Oh. Yeah, it's fair. They're playing to the island. Unfortunate that Kraven's dead. The devs are considering changing Spider-Ham to simply removing the text of the leftmost card. I think that would be a solid buff for him. A little less flavorful, but it would make it so, what's the word I'm searching for? It would make it so the card no longer gets hosed by Mobius, which would be nice. Pull Miss Marvel out of the center here. There is a very real chance that pulling Ham out of the center denies them the Miss Marvel bonus there. And then we possibly win the game that way. Ham has such good, fun, silly artwork. So many different hot dogs and bug eyes and all sorts of other stuff. My poor Kraven would have been like 8 points of power this game. No king left. I don't think I'm gonna need extra stats on the left to contest. I think we're gonna win it. I want the Kingpin's worth 3 in the center. Fellow Stegron enjoyer, I see. GG opponent. Does Pig get +2 on the left? It does currently, yeah. But actually, like, that's the type of interaction that would change if they made it simply get rid of the text instead of turn it into a Pig, right? Like, Pig didn't start in your deck, so it gets Panharmonic on bonus, but a removed text would not. Destroy! Kingpin's in danger, gamers. Can I want a priority flip? Damn. Unlucky. Oh. Okay. So they're like a Lady Deathstrike deck then, yeah? Is the reason they would play Electro, not Clintor? What? A Pog champion! What a Pog champion! Well, golly! Okay, now we do this in case they try and destroy this here for extra energy, yeah? I mean, technically that's what we expected. That was incredibly close to a disaster if Mr. Shankham's been here. Thank you for your service, Dr. Cheese. I appreciate you.
Victory. Snap.
Palms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's venom on the sweater already. Electrode or something here. I think it's this, and then I'm gonna arrow their Nimrod next turn, is the plan. If we have priority. Sem Destroyer. He shrunk this a little bit, but a lot we can do against that. All right, bud.
Escaped.
Gotta have your ideal curve 4 more times. You do not get anything if you already own the variants in the web shop bundles that you buy. I bought 2 of them to confirm.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Is there any reason to retreat? Not wasting my own time? Gamers really undervalue not wasting their own time. I'd rather have Kitty next turn than a Juggernaut in my hand, and if they Electro here, I don't want to Juggernaut the Electro into Clintar. Tina! Tina! Silk always goes right assuredly, yes? Ooh! If we're really lucky, she goes middle and then right again. Beggars won't be choosers, eh? Come on, bud.
Victory.
Yeah, hoping to win 5 in a row with their deck feels ambitious. They're definitely more of a high rolly deck, not a small consistency deck like ours. You know, it is consistent though, chat. Our adverts here. We'll go ahead and take a 120-second break. We'll be back with more Stegron and Kingpin when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I will say this deck list feels like a point towards the Angela nerf where it's like, well, I envisioned a deck that has movement things in it and we're playing Theta and Kitty, but we're not playing Angela. I wonder what Angela's stats look like overall. We don't really have a lot of good stats for individual decks yet because the sample sizes are small, but we get a decent look on cards. Yeah, still looking, this is latest patch yet, still looking very solid. Nina looking reasonable as well. Wow, Kitty's actually the most popular of the 3. I wasn't expecting that. That's a good change. Good change for sure. Trying to diversify that package up. Like, the Angela nerf shows that secondary tends to be really good at soft touches. I agree. The Angela change was also a buff in a number of common situations as well. New Angela is better against not only Shadow King, but she's also better against Red Guardian. If you Angela on 2, there's a much better chance you have priority going into turn 3, and then they'll Red Guardian whatever you're playing into your Angela path instead of Angela herself. Which is like a really meaningful upgrade. Like Red Guardian was absurd against the Angela Athena decks, and now he's a bit less good there. He's also slightly better if you draw her later now. Yeah, that's true. The important thing to mention, one of the big, like, numerical things that you can really measure with Angela is that the new Angela is better when you've played 1 card or 0 cards to her path. She's also better when you've played 2, right? So 0, 1, or 2, new Angela is better. At 3, you're neutral. She's only worse than the previous design when you've played 5+ cards to her hand. Yeah, or 4+ cards? Yeah, 4+ cards. Yes, a lot of changes that get made to snap cards are situational side grades. They very rarely make things strictly worse. Yes, the one big change to Angela is that she's no longer a negative card. Agree with that. I should revisit the Athena negative deck at some point and try some other cards in that slot. To do that next week. I'm gonna Kingpin left, because if they play a 2 here, they're gonna play at center, and then we can Polaris that into the Pet Mansion. Come on, you're making me look bad here, bud. Why would you not play your 1-drop into the big house? Like, let my brain look huge, opponent.
Enough said, bub.
Out of bounds. Pretty far behind here.
Escaped.
Play my cards into the center that move, so I'm gonna play Craven off center. Bean Sallow, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Hey, we won the priority flip here, which is nice. We get to drag Nico out before she gets blown up. Make the Craven a little bigger. I might have been right. I almost juggered on in the left tier. I might have been right to go Kingpin jug left. Paul Grandmaster over here, take his stats away.
All systems go.
This wins most of the time. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
Yeah, Grandmaster Destroy is something that's been floating around for a little bit. Seems very, very reasonable. It is incredibly strange to call changing Kingpin from a 2-3 to a 1-2-8 nerf. Not even just, it's just wrong. Yeah, I get it. His attack is technically one less, but they reduced his cost by 50%, video gamers. 50%! That's so much! It's really hard to overstate how much of a buff slash nerf changing some things cost by a single point is. It is a huge change. Absolutely massive. We're getting Killmongered here then.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I think I'm moving Jeff to play for priority, so that way Arrow is more likely to be a finesse tool next turn.
What a game!
They're most likely to Venom the middle, yeah? Baby. Whoa, baby. If that was wrong, then I have no desire to be right. Was it ever this? The spreads. This plays to the spread pretty nicely. And if Silk lands middle and they play middle, it has a chance to re-kick her. The other play is like just play Arrow Ray, but that seems ambitious. Hey, her going right and then going back left is the dream here.
Enough said, Bob.
What a game!
Dina's getting +3. We need, what's her name, Sadako Center? Cool, we good? No! We needed to win one more 50-50 chat. If we won the last Silk swing, we would have gotten it. I really wish this counter. I wish this number didn't just show the number of destroyed cards. I wish it told me how many cards had been destroyed over the course of the game. So you could, like, actually track how big their death is reasonably. Yeah, I needed to win the Silk 50-50 or have them lose the Venom flip. Accurate. Playing Silk decks is definitely not for the faint of heart. Live by the Craven, die by the Craven. I don't really want to be 3-8, so I'm gonna snap. I'm gonna win this game and be 4-4. Yeah, full game log would be nice. I agree. Well, that seems right for us. So, as much as I would like to Craven into Polaris here, I think I want to Silk because I want to have priority going into turn 3 so I can Polaris to mess up their X23. So Crown City existing means I need to not play Craven this turn.
Enough said, bub.
It's just this. I want to be able to Stegron from here and have him power up Craven, I think. How many new golds today? I don't think we actually had any new golds today, if I recall. Nice! Silk lost us the last game, so that's kind of this year.
Enough said, bub.
Come on! Oh, that's so frustrating.
Enough said, bub.
'Miles! Miles!
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
This could come down to a Wolverine flip. My statement stands. The 66%? Nope, dead either way. No, wait, yeah, we're 33%. We need Wolverine to go right.
Enough said, bub.
So brutal. God, their draws were good in those last couple of games. Their draws were good, and we were still just a couple of flips at the end. They were very close competitive games despite our opponent's deck coming together. It's one of those sets where it's like, it sucks that you lost because losing is never fun, but it makes me feel like this matchup's probably very close. Yeah, they hit Nico draws in most of these games too. Like, we were a Silk 50-50 or a Danger Room away from winning the one before this for 4, and we were a Wolverine landing in an ideal spot from winning the other one. We also, talking about what could have happened here, we also win if Silk goes left and then back to the center again, yeah? Would have also won it because it would have given us +7 here. So we could have, we had a 1-3 on the Wolverine, and then we also had a 1-4 on the Silk for swing into a swing. Yeah, I agree. The format's good. This decks like these tend to be fun. You play a lot of close, interesting games that have good percentage plays to talk about, decisions to make. Joe Stress, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh yeah, the Wolverine bounced twice, right? If the Wolverine went right either time, we were good. Well, no, there was other Venom on the right, so if it went right to start, we could have had a reroll. God, there were so many rolls that game. They obviously didn't break in our favor, but there were a few different permutations of the Wolverine and the Silk that were like, yeah, okay, you win now.
This just in.
Oh, snap.
Surfer Gamer.
Opponent snapped.
I want to get Silk down. Yeah, probably. Else we play for priority. Pull their ninja into here. Oh wow, and they played center here too, which is great, because it means I can stick run them. Another card into Shuri's lab next turn. Well, do I start doing this actually and get the Kitty Pride going, especially with that extra turn? My brain didn't fully process Kitty plus Shuri's lab. It's probably this. This is the play, yeah? Every time? Yeah, and then Stegron center fills the right. And remember, Stegron is guaranteed to push right here. Add this to our 1 bill split. We'll do Lunatic. gonna be a glorious golden Bojack Norseman. Oh, wait, I'll undo all of Kingpin's hard work. This gets me the most points in the center. The question is it enough to actually win the game? Kitty kicks Silken, and then Brood fills, so I go +8 up to 17. I bet we die, but this is the most stats. It's a good start for us. Hazmat! So close. So we got to mess up the wand, but unfortunately just couldn't quite generate enough stats. We needed the Theta suitor probably. We need one more trigger off for her to win the game. Alright, you can squeeze in 1 or 2 more games before the 2 p.m. rollover here.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Kitty and Krakoa. Really little thing to be aware of. When you don't want to play Kitty into the first location or can't, you always want to play her into the third on the first turn of the game, because if this ends up being something like Deep Space, you don't want Kitty to get stranded there. I've been using Luke Cage over Shang lately. Kingpin, Hazmat, and High Evo are rampant. I mean, none of those cards are very good. So if you'd rather play tech cards, and I don't actually think Shang is necessarily stellar right now either. But like playing Luke Cage because you're worried about those cards you just listed isn't really particularly stellar. None of them are particularly large threats. You think the whole Angela Kitty style deck will be worst out, or will Thena fill the role well enough? Your implication from your statement feels like you're implying that Angela is no longer playable after her change. Is that accurate, or am I misunderstanding what you're saying? I think the argument that you should actually play Setter because of Castle Blackstone, because Castle Blackstone is more common than Deep Space. What are your thoughts? I think the upside of hitting a Castle Blackstone is a lot smaller than the downside of hitting a Deep Space. So even if you are technically correct that it's more likely to be Castle Blackstone, the downside of landing my Kitty in Deep Space is freaking huge. Galactus. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to play Kitty. I'm gonna be honest, I missed what turn it was. Wind to Silk going left, maybe? The points in the middle, they're minus 16. Now we're a little short, yeah. Castle Blackstone and Superflow are the same rarity, aren't they? Oh yeah, that's a good point too, Chrissy. So yeah, so my statement is correct. You have one positive, but you also have an extra negative there. This deck started showing up again. I wonder which streamer played it. I don't think a content creator has to play a deck for something like this. Like, one of the things that happens a lot in metagames that are good and diverse, people see like a deck happen twice, and they'll be like, oh, this deck's a thing again, when in reality, it's got like, you know, a 1 or 2% play rate, and you just like hit an outlier. People have a hard time not associating the last small number of decks they played as not being representative of the format as a whole. And really, it's just like your tiny anecdote. So, as a point of reference for the most objective thing that we have from what are people doing, especially like people who watch content creators are more likely to use Untapped too. Like Nimrod has a less than 2% play rate, right? Which is like, maybe it's a little bit higher than it was in the recent past, but I guess that's probably not though, because Nimrod, this includes Phoenix Force decks, right? A lot of Phoenix Force decks are also Nimrod decks. Yeah, I would bet most of this 1.8 is paired with this 2.6. Dr. Hisbean, thank you for the quarter of a year in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. This deck was fun. I don't really have any illusions that it's necessarily overpowered or even top tier, but I will say that playing cards that bat my opponent's cards around is very satisfying. I think cards that explicitly care about you playing for priority, like Arrow and Juggernaut, are some of the more interesting and skill testing cards in the game. The Miles Morales buff up to 6, as well as Kingpin buff down to 1 energy, are both good examples of like changes that were relatively free to make that I'm glad to have seen them made. They took cards that were a little bit weak and made them a bit better. So how would you define the meta? Games played, games won, or a combination of the two? I would say that the metagame is something that's abstract to people like us at home. We can make some estimations about it using public trackers, but even the public tracker data is not representative of the game as a whole. Only Second Dinner really has a good description or understanding of like what's actually coming back in a meta versus like, you know, you just hit the same unlikely deck twice in a row. Is Makari useful here for more priority? Nah, I don't think so. I agree with the chatter that says you don't have a clean cut for her, and I think we have plenty of other cards that play for priority early well enough. Oh wait, the shop's about to roll over. Oh my god, did I miss my free? No! Oh no! I forgot I didn't get my Sasquatch upgraded. RIP. Missed free Sasquatch boosters. How will I ever recover? My family and I, we shall never recover from this. This incredible failing of mine. Yoink. I usually like the 30.99 variants, but that one just doesn't do it for me. Ooh. I think I like that better than my demon one. I like that. All right, I'm gonna buy that one on mobile really quick here, and then we'll spin our upgrades. Cause I wanna see how this one looks in gold here. Nice piece of art. Yeah, I want to see what happens to the clouds. Do the clouds disappear, or is the gold like back in here? Yeah, I'm gonna buy it right now, and we can take a peek at gold. I think I have I believe I have inked on this card too, so I'll take a peek at move. The cloud stay, sweet. Cloud staying is ideal, I think. And I owe Luatech 3 Beta Ray Bill splits. See if we can go gold on Bojack Norseman. So that's a pretty high EV bundle, honestly. 15 bucks for 2K gold and a really good piece of art. Surely we don't need all 3 to get it. Yeah, hopefully we hit it in 1, then we get some super giant upgrades. Nightcrawler, one word? Must be. Yeah, good, I do have inked. Italics getting gold. I like it. When I tweet them, I like to do an infinity with the base art as well. When I play him, he's gonna play in golds. It feels like a best in slot for me. $15 and 2,000 gold is easy pickup. Alright. Alright, Billy boy. We've got 3 shots, but we've talked about this, so this is only gonna take 1, yeah? Bojack Norseman, I choose you! Why are there so many inks, chat? Why are there so many inks? Alright, alright! Swing! Bada-bada! Swing!
Infinity.
Assuredly, we get the first gold before the 4th ink, yes? Looks like a Viper situation? No, not at all. Or not even. I think this is our first double-digit one. Watch it be a green crackle gold. Would happily play it. Need Grummer Flare, but we're still. We count those. We take those, okay? Took all 3. It took all 3 rolls, but he's happy number 215. All right, where's my custom card? Lovely. All right, gamers, it's 2 o'clock. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I appreciate everybody that hung out through the entirety of the stream today. I hope your weekend has an incredible, lovely start to it. I'll be off from doing live content this weekend, but if you want to keep up with the best of the best decks that I play on stream every single day, be sure you check out my Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel. Deck highlights there 7 days a week. If you're looking for my recommendations for best Marvel Snap decks post OTA, that'll go on the edited channel, Hoaglandia Snap, probably late tomorrow morning is the plan. I'll get that recorded late tonight once we have more untapped data populate, and then we'll mix in my opinions with the data and get an informed take up there. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid here on the Twitch side on our way out the door. Feed you on into... It's been a while since we raided Rolk. Let's go ahead and send you over their way. They're a longtime community member, and they often share their community over this way. So check out JJ. They have a ton of sweet variants as well. They're an Eliath enjoyer, so I'm sure they're cooking with that card after it got its buff. So if you're looking for more snapping this afternoon, check out Rolk here on Twitch. What's that Fasto Seafood deck? It's just a stock deck from Untapped. It's nothing special. Probably bad.